Good morning, good morning, good morning out there, good people. Hope everybody out there is doing well today. As for myself, I am doing good. Just getting set up over here to see what the market has to offer today. And it just made a pretty nice move. So, just sitting here looking at the charts, looking at my usual setup. I have a 1 minute, I have a 1 hour, and below that I have a 15 minute and I have a 4 hour. So I got my small time frame, and then I have a scale up to larger time frames. Initially, when I sat down, I was bearish, and that's why you see the little bear on my screen. But since the market has made this move that it's made, it's somewhat leaning me towards what I would call temporary bullish. And I'll kind of walk through real quick why I was bearish. If you notice up at the top left of my 1 minute chart, my 1 minute chart tells me pretty much everything I need to see to take a trade. I have these other ones on here just pretty much as visuals, but everything I need to see is on the 1 minute chart. So I can see that the 15 minute is bearish, and also on that 15 minute, I can see what the 20 EMA is doing. It's at 21,367. So we're over that, but we're below the 200 EMA, which is at 647. So in order for my 15-minute chart to flip bullish, the 20 EMA is going to have to come all the way up and cross the 200 EMA. Also see that the 4 hour is bearish. If we look down bottom right, this is the 4 hour chart. We can see that it took a hefty drop, and it's going to take a while for it to cross back bullish. Below that is something that I added this weekend that really will help me out when it comes to my trading. So I don't really have to fool with math. I don't really have to wonder how many contracts I need to go into. And what this tells me is the previous candle's high, the previous candle's low, the range of the previous candle. Within the study, I could put what I want to risk. So as you can see right now, I'm only risking $25 a trade. There's a reason for that, and I'll mention it in a minute. And to risk $25, I would need 0.7 contracts, meaning that technically I can't take that trade because I can't buy 0.7 MNQs. I have to buy one. So if I buy one, it's going to put on a little more risk. And the reason that I am only risking $25 a trade this morning is because I am already up $350 on the Top Step Express account. And I only want to risk $50 of that, and then I will be locking that account. I don't want to risk any more than that. So as you can see, that candle just formed. So now we got a new previous high, new previous low. The range on that candle is 12 points, risking $25. I would need to take 1.04. That's one contract. That's doable. That's doable. But the reason that I have switched, like I said, somewhat bullish, is because price is over the 15-minute 20 EMA. So we're in this no man's land right here. Price can come on back up here to 640. So if I could find a good entry, on the 1 minute chart to go long, I could take that trade, and then I just have to watch for overhead supply. One thing I do see right here is we had a breakout level right there. That's 21,440. 0. So I'm gonna come on up here and I'm gonna put that on my 1 minute chart. So 21440. We're gonna add that right there. So now I know we see that we got second line of defense. This thicker red dash line is what I call second line of defense. First line of defense was down here and it was breached. We breached at about 640. We got a couple of retests, got a real retest right here at 745. And then we've made a nice move up. So again, wouldn't want to take a long running into this second line of defense. Also, we do see off of the 15-minute chart that we had that area of congestion at about 21441. So another area that I'm kind of looking out for. And then once we get over that, if we can get a pullback, retest, and continue higher, like I said, I can keep going higher up to about 21,639. It's going to be that area. See, Spark just jumped in the room. How you doing today, boss man?
Good morning. I figured you were recording. I didn't want to interrupt, but my headphones came in today.
Okay. You got them set up?
They arrived on time. I just had to, I have a Mac that doesn't have a USB port, but I do have a big like box adapter. So I just switched the adapter, put it on, and put on that like Wi-Fi kind of box that they send it with. So I guess it's like the
USB dongle. Yeah. Does your MacBook has Bluetooth though, right?
It does have Bluetooth.
Okay. Yeah, those headsets, they Bluetooth as well.
Oh, okay. In that case, so what's that dongle for?
Let me see some. Hold on, I'm about to take mine off for a minute. Yeah, so if you look on the side where all of the power buttons and everything is at.
Yeah, it says BT.
Yeah, so you can either use it using that Bluetooth dongle, which is, or not the Bluetooth, the USB dongle, which is 2.4 gigahertz, or you can switch it to Bluetooth and then sync it with your laptop or your computer. But if you've hooked up an adapter so you could use that dongle, then yeah, you could run the USB dongle.
All right, thank you. I'll be right back.
Yep. But so yeah, we're just gonna sit here and kind of watch, see if this market wants to breach that first line or that second line of defense, this thicker red dash line. If we crack over that line, it'll flip green. The ceiling will now become the floor. We'll expect it to hopefully hold and push up higher. But right now, that's all I'm watching for. Like I said, trading the Top Step Express account today, up 350 something bucks. I don't want to risk any more than $50 on that account today. So I'm just going to risk $25. That gives me 2 swings at the bat. If I take 2 red trades, I'm locking that account up. We're gonna lock that $300 up and call it a day. If we continue to get green, then we'll continue to risk the $50. Lately, I have just been taking first 1 minute candle to make new high type setups. So if we come over here and look around 720, we see I missed a trade right there. Nice pullback. One of the rules for this particular strategy that I've been working on is you want to see at least 3 candles pull back, and then you could take the trade. So we got the 3 candles, got the break of the high of the previous candle, and this one looks like it might have went about 3R easy. Again, this black box right here tells me everything I need in order to take the trade. So let's say that I was looking to go long on the break of this candle. The range of that candle is 9.25. If I was risking $25, it's telling me that I would need 1.35 contracts, and I would enter the trade when price breaks 21,432.25, and I would put my stop at 21,423. Everything is right there on the screen for me. Quick, fast, and easy. I don't need to be trying to count on my fingers and toes how many contracts I need. I don't need to be trying to do the math to figure out where I need to put my stop. I don't need to highlight the candle, because if I highlight the candle and look up in that header, it's going to tell me that the low is 21,423, or I'm sorry, 21,427, but I don't even need to do that. Easy. I like simplicity. I like to just be able to look at the chart and see what I need to see. So kind of coded that in the script this weekend, and somewhat's been a game changer as far as being able to quickly execute the trade. Hope all y'all out there doing well this morning. Like I said, we just sitting back, somewhat a non-trading area for me right now. We see that we have this trend line, and price is kind of wedged in between the trend line and this second line of defense. Once we get over this second line of defense, I will be looking for some long entries. I'll be looking for a nice move. Let me do this. I'll be looking for a nice move up, clean pullback, first 1 minute candle to make the new high. I'm taking it. Kind of tried to get out of the mindset of looking for a good entry and just averaging in as the price comes down to the line. Doing that, I make decent money, but it's not really structured. I don't have a structured place to put my stop. That's the most important thing. I don't have a structured place to put my stop. So wanted to go back to something that's a little more structured, a little more defined. I was able to write out the rules for this strategy. Let's look at that one there. So that one is saying that the range is 8 points. I would need 1.56 contracts if I want to risk $25. And then I would just enter on the break of that candle. I would probably just buy one contract and I would be risking $16. Easy math. If I bought two, I will be risking $32. Now the question is, do I want to risk $32? Like I said, I'm only trying to risk $50 in this particular account because I want to lock in $300 for this Top Step XFA account. So that's the only reason I have downsized my risk. That's not something I would usually do either, but trying to secure the bag. Let me move that up down real quick. Let's see something here. Do I have my upper screen set? No, I don't. So let's do that right there. And I'll give y'all a quick peek of what I'm looking at when I'm trading my Express account. Give me 1 sec. I'll get it lined up. No, I didn't want that image though. And look at that flush off of that second line of defense. That's why I won't take a long. I gave numbers, but that's not a long trade that I would take at all. I like breakouts, but I don't like that breakout because I know just how wicked that can be. So it did what I like to say that it would do. Until it gets breached, it's going to just continue to be a line of defense for the bulls trying to go higher. The shorts are just going to keep pushing it down. Need to do one thing before I pull up the TOS chart. Trying to find something, so kind of glancing at the charts again. It's really a no trade area for me, so I'm not really looking for a trade over there in that area. Oh, I got something. Hold on one sec. I know what I can do. Let me go back down to upper screen. Trying to get my OBS totally set how I like it. That's not the one that I want either. Let's keep going right along. That's the one that I want right there. Okay. All right, we rocking and rolling over here. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring up my my XFA for right now. I don't really see market's not doing anything that I'm really liking, so I kind of give y'all a little tour what I'm always looking at. Over to the Thinkorswim layout, and we'll see that market gave up the ghost. This would have been a good entry right here, y'all, but it's going against what my charts are telling me, so I would not have taken that. We get 3 candles in this pullback. First candle to make a new low. You can take that short. Range on that candle was 6.25. Would have needed 2 contracts. This is, like I said, that's why I like this being real time. I wouldn't have to do the math on this, but 12 points, we would have needed that to go down to, what is that, 11? Where did it hit a low of? Let's highlight this candle right here. It hit a low of 13. So we would have missed 2R by 2 ticks. And we have 5-minute 10 EMA sitting right at 410. So gonna probably put in a little fight to get down there. And like I said, I did say that I'm slightly bullish, but overall I'm bearish. I want this chart right here to flip back red. I want the 1 minute chart to flip back red and get in alignment with everything else. But I also know that price is over the 15-minute 20 EMA, the magenta line right here. So if the 15-minute gives a pullback and then a first 15-minute candle to go high, I know that the 15-minute has room all the way up to 639, which is crazy that we didn't drop down that far. So that's the 15-minute. We'll go up to the hourly. Let's look at the hourly's picture. Hourly is red. We are below the 20 EMA on the hourly, so that can provide a little resistance. And if you look at that candle, it looked like it did come up and partially tap that. So another reason why this can kind of push the market back down. And then of course, if we look at the 4-hour can't tell you nothing other than we just took a mighty fall. This solid candle right here, by it being solid, that is a green candle, so it is pushing higher. Solid candles are green, hollowed candles are red. As you can see on the hourly, I do not have a script turned on right now that will change the colors on those candles. But yeah, that's what we looking at right now. Same thought process right here. If we were looking for shorts, 3 candles in the pullback, first candle to make the new low, we can enter that trade. But we're on a green chart. We got green candles. Can't take any shorts. So I'm just a spectator right now. I'm just sitting here watching the market do what it wants to do until it gets over this second line of defense. Once we get over that level, or if we can get over that level, I will be looking for longs. And then I won't be looking for shorts until I get red candles on the 1 minute chart. I need it to look just like this 15-minute chart looks. And in order for that to happen, in order for the chart to flip red, this green broken line is going to have to cross below this magenta broken line. So it's going to take a little bit of work to flip that red. Once it flips red, we got a first line of defense just below it. If that all happens and all of the moving averages get in sync, hold on. Let's blow up the 1 minute chart real quick, just to because again, it's not really an area that I want to be trading right now. Let's just take a look at yesterday, y'all. And when I say when the moving averages get in sync, when I say that going short, that means you have the green, magenta, first line of defense. That's money. Opposite direction, when the chart is green, you want to see green, magenta, first line of defense. And if you get this second line of defense up under this first line of defense, really hold on. The market is in a true trend. It's in a true trend. Yesterday, it got into a true trend. So that was that. Let's scroll on back a little bit further Take a look, see what it did. Just kind of chopped around coming through here, chopped around coming through here. This is where it's important to look at the 15-minute chart. If the 15-minute chart is bearish and it's near a key level, let's say in this case, it was trading right at the 15-minute 20 EMA and it could never break it. It just kept kind of coming up to it, rejecting, coming up to it, rejecting. That's what caused this right here. Then it let go of the 20 moving average and it kind of broke, retest, failed and went lower. And that's when we got this nice flush out. Let's scroll on over here. Let's look at that, man. Another clean stacked moving average. You got the 10, you have the 20, you got first line of defense. It's clean. Here, all you have to look for is entries. First 1 minute candle to make a new low. You can play a possible breakout if you get a nice little consolidation that's fairly tight and it gives you where you can set a decent stop. You got decent range once it breaks out. But for me, I'm back to my roots. I'm back to where it all started at for me. First 1 minute low to make, or first 1 minute candle to make a new low, first 1 minute candle to make a new high. That's live traders all day. That's buy sell. That's a buy setup and that's a sell setup. So very easy to structure. You know what the range on the previous candle was. Now you do the math. For me, I'm good at math. I like math, but if I could let a program, if I could let something else do the math for me, that's what I'm gonna do. That's why I wrote this little study right there and added it to my overall script to where it's going to tell me what the previous candle's high and low was. It's going to tell me the range. I'm gonna go inside of the study and it'll tell me based on how much I want to risk. So right now I got it set to risk 25 points or $25. I'm sorry. Watch this though. I can go here to study, go right there, and it's all the way down at the bottom. Come on, open up. My computer is super slow. So if you see here, amount risk per trade, I just go right there. I could type in 50. This one right here is just cushion. So if a trade is telling me that is 5 points and I want to add an extra point to it, I add it right there. But we'll click OK. We'll click OK. And you'll notice now, hold on, what did I not do? Did I not save it? Let me go back in there. Tell you, my computer is like super slow. Yeah, I didn't save it. All right, there we go. Apply. So now you see my risk is now $50. So that last candle was a decent sized candle. Range was 15 points. So it's telling me I need 1.66 contracts. Again, you can't take fractions. So I got two options. I can either go to one contract and I'm gonna be risking $30, or I could do two contracts and I'm gonna be risking $60. But let me put this back on 25 because that's all I want to risk this morning in this particular account. Once I go back into my cash account, I'll increase my risk, but I want to trade this XFA account first this morning. See if I can add, and I keep forgetting I forget once you type something in, you have to get off of that box. So you see how I typed it in, but I didn't tab to the next box. So 25, tab to the next box so that it locks that in. And now we're good. So risking 25. Bam. Good to go. But yeah, this is something that I've been working on the last week or so. This edge, this strategy, and just kind of defining the rules for it. But look at those shorts, man. Once the market got stacked, once we got in alignment, you got the 20 below first line of defense. You got the 5 below the 20. That's beautiful. Opposite direction. Once you can get them stacked to the long side, longs are in play. But right now, longs are not in play. Shorts have a lock on this market. Just scroll on back over. I'm going to, what time is it? Probably around 9 o'clock. I'm going to end this live stream. I'm going to reboot Thinkorswim because it's lagging like crazy today, y'all. And this computer that I'm trading on, I'm working the heck out of it because, as you can see from in the background, I'm out in my shop. I use this for my graphics. I use this for digitizing embroidery designs. And this computer is not really a workhorse. It's an old Dell Optiplex that I just beefed up. Got 32 gigs of RAM in it. I beefed up the graphics card, or did I? No, I didn't. So this particular computer, I have two of them. Same one is in my house. Like I said, old Dell Optiplex. But I beefed up the RAM in both of them, 32 gigs of RAM. The one inside my house has an upgraded video card in it. And I am probably going to bring that graphics card outside and put it in this one. Look at the market make that move. Again, it's not a candle that I could have traded right there. Range was 4.75 on it. Or I'm sorry. Nope. The range on that candle was 15 points. This is always telling you the most recent previous candle. But if I highlight this candle, it's telling me that it was 15 points. But not a tradable candle. Closed before or closed below previous day's close. Closed before this second line of defense. And yeah. Good clean move, but wasn't a tradable candle. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm about to mute myself. I need to get some stuff hooped up. So all right, and as you see, I'm sporting these big bulky headsets, but these things are great. First time using them yesterday. Running my machines, Spark was saying you could not hear a thing in the background other than me talking. So I guess I just need to get used to wearing these bad boys. They work real good for what I am using them for right now. But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself. Other nice thing, they got a little button on the side. You click it 2 times and it mutes the mic, so I don't have to go in OBS and be trying to mute the mic. So let me get some work done. Probably be back about 9 o'clock to see how the market is looking. Yo, yo.
Hey, LMD.
Hey, how you doing? Why?
I'm good. I just came back from office.
Okay. Getting set to make all the money today.
I'm taking today slow, man.
Yeah, not mad at you. I'm the same way. I had a decent evening last night, so I'm gonna just risk $50 in this XFA account, and I'll see how I feel about trading my other account. But that's the one I'm gonna try to see if I can't grow it a little bit more, and if not, I'll just shut it down.
Yeah, better.
All right. Good morning, Vietnam. Let's get to this market. Figure out where opportunities lies before us, so that we can dine in the baskets of riches
Mm.
and make extensive money. The halls of Valhalla. Woo-wee. 8:30 do anything crazy?
Not really.
Shit, hold on. Wait a minute. Boy, please tell me I didn't leave that order. Please tell me I didn't leave that order. Oh God. I might have. I think I had brackets. So I had brackets, so it should have been fine, but
Guys, which one is the time zone that we have to look into? Is it the Chicago one or the New York one? Yeah, I mean, I need to set it up on Ninja Trader, so it's showing a lot of options though. Eastern time, right?
fucking go. This was last night. Bro, thank God for 1 o'clock, bro. The wedges, yeah, the take profit got hit. I had my stop above the wedges. Ooh, wait, shit, Jesus. It would have been an $80 loss, boss. No wonder. Yeah, I think you're good for taking longs. We're above. Maybe I could do something like that. When we're above my 200, I could take longs, since the void between the charts 200 and the 15-minute 200 is so big. Like, yeah, that was a good opportunity where we could switch to longs. I don't know if I really want to do it, but you know, it would be okay, because all we're doing is going long when the 200, when the price is above the 200 on that time frame, the 2 minute, and the 748 pop would have been an opportunity for that. So that's cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take. Go ahead. Yeah, and short answer is there's nothing wrong with that, because you have more confidence in your trade when you're in it, because you know it should go down or up wherever the 15-minute is. But yeah, I mean, if you have I think the point here is not to have confusing plays. So like, I want to take demand just because I want to take demand in a bearish market. I don't think that could be true. Or if it is true, you're gonna have to be a scalper. But if you're gonna go to target and the market is bearish, the idea is that we're making lower highs, so it should go to target. You're a little bit more confident in taking the bearish setups. But if we're above the 200, now that's another rule that you created, that I'm gonna say I created on that time frame, and that now allows me to go long, because we may potentially go up to the 200 moving average of the 15-minute. And that's a whole nother like ball of wax. But it's clear. It's not like, oh, I just want to go long because I want to go long. You know what I'm saying? I want to go long because we're above the time frame's 200 moving average, and now I know at least what I think the market is trying to do. Because when it gets into like you're just taking supply demand, boy, that shit is hard. Not impossible, but hard. That chop was brutal last night. I wonder what gold did. I told this dude I was bullish on gold. MGC. Oh, he got his ass. The whole market is getting fucking nuked, bro. I went and looked at my portfolio. Ooh, wait, that's the time to go shopping.
Don't go lying on me now. I say, don't go lying on me. Not the best in the market, but they the best for the price that I done seen. What you mean by uh-huh. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Let's cut that in.
I want to start using throwing my levels up on Twitter too again. I had a couple of guys come through from Twitter, and I was throwing it up there. Then I want to do like just that segment on maybe record it and put that short segment, or maybe I would have to go live on Instagram, the Instagram page. All right, before you do all that shit, so yeah, before you do that, what is this piece for? This USB that they sent us with the box. The USB. Yeah, yeah. That's a wireless. Okay, I got it. Oh, understood. It really depends on how the noise comes through on OBS. I'm about to fire it up right now. I do have it on though. Let's see what's up. I don't think it would be a difference if I did Bluetooth, like meaning a delay or anything like that. Studio mode. Starting soon, TOS. Oh, is this happening now? You didn't shut down OBS right. Run safe mode or normal. God, shit. Get your shit together. None of the buttons are working. Is there a difference between running in safe mode and normal? Okay. Do the same control delete. Keep turning it on, but none of the properties are working. There it goes. All right, I'm up. Do that shit. Oh, okay. That was a nasty candle just now. Cappuccino. And I got that settled. Nah. Clean as a whistle. Yeah, I done spent that shit. I said, man, that shit sound crazy good. You get that real quick up off you, play it, boy. Window capture built to. Is filled with pimps and hoes. What a fucking drop, dude. Market is in yellow territory. It is oversold. If you ever are a swinger, here's where you want to swing. No, it's scary. I know. Scariest trade makes the best motherfucking setup. Damn, bro. This shit. Alright, we have to find a new demand on the 1 hour because we are in uncharted waters. There's a demand literally where we wicked off of, so that makes sense. We'll keep that demand to see if the market is going to hold that level. If it doesn't, it has a little bit of room to the low side. All right, cool. The wicks from when? August 5th? Yeah. You can go to 2-2 and see that though. You see 2-2 has like 2-4, 2-2. That has the date 2-2, 2-4. That had a wick that snapped away from this area. Then yeah, then you also have 115 markets snapped away from this area. But I'm looking at a 1 hour. Then you also have, 1-1, kind of like December 30th. I mean, the wicks are breaking through it a little bit, but then it's getting away from it. But then on the top side, if you go all the way back to November 22nd, November 26th, we rejected this level. So it was a good bounce zone. It's a good zone, I think, because we have constant battles here. But let's see what happens today. I got my levels marked out for the 1 hour already. I am trying to get the 15-minute levels set. All right, I think we're set. See what the market gets. All right. If I can start the show. Let me see if I can start the show. See if I can start the show.
So that there is the daily chart, and I don't draw my channels using the wicks, but in this case I did, just because I want to encompass the entire range of this channel. And if you notice, this thing bounced perfectly off of the channel down at, man, 21,285 could have been a killer entry. And we get this nice bounce off of it. So, like I said, I am bearish biased, but temporarily bullish because of some of the levels that we're over. And that kind of confirms it. That there kind of confirms it. I just wanted to show that daily picture. And before we get back to this screen, I'm gonna bring up the futures overall picture real quick, just to see what all of the other markets are doing. Let's take a look and see here. So upper left, we have the MNQ. That's what I'm trading all the time. We got the MES, it's green. Upper right, we got the MYM. It's looking good. That's a clean chart right there. I like that. It's over the 10, it's over the 20, and it's stacked on top of that first level of defense. That's a beautiful picture. MCL, which I believe is crude. Another one. Red chart, red candles, but stacked perfectly. Now you got the 10, 20, first line of defense stacked going that way. Clean picture. Come on down here. You got silver. Silver is just kind of chopping. Not really a good clean picture. And then below to the right, we have gold. Gold green chart, green candles, but it is not stacked in a way that I would like to see them. We're above the 10, the 20, and first line of defense, but they're not stacked in order. And then you do see up just above it that we have the second line of defense. So if gold makes a move up today, let's see, for those people that like to trade gold, 29.54. You have that second line of defense sitting right there, which is a supply line. I call it second line of defense because the smaller one, it's going to be the first one that it needs to get through. This one will be the big boy, but once it gets through that, clear skies, and then it's just a matter of getting the moving averages stacked in the right direction. But this is my futures watch, just showing what the futures markets are doing. So let's go on ahead. Let's get on back over to the main screen and keep an eye on it. I do like I like this here because this kind of keeps me from wanting to just rush into trades. Very easy visual on the eyes, and it just keeps me from wanting to just jump into a trade haphazardly.
Start the broadcast real quick, guys.
Getting them set up over there.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done. Let's start it. About to, no. Oh, I never introduced the headphones to it. That should be easy.
What's that, the OBS?
Yeah.
You got them synced in though, right?
Nah, not yet. You mean like if I have the Bluetooth on?
Yeah.
Not yet. Let me, I just want to throw that into the main page. So I would have to add, so I should set the Bluetooth up first?
Yeah, you have to, because you're not going to be able to see it until you actually communicating with them. Uh-oh, we're getting a black candle. We're getting a black candle.
I love my black candles.
That black candle just means that price is below the 5-minute 20 EMA and above the first level of defense. If it gets back above the 10 moving average on the 5-minute chart, if it closes above the 5-minute 10 moving average, I can go long on the next candle that breaks that. That's a tradable event for me. Only thing at that point is the trade has to have enough room to get 2R out of it. In this case, I can easily look at this and see that if we break the 5-minute 10 EMA, right above that is previous day's close. Not going to be enough room for me to want to take a trade right there, because I'm gonna expect it to do the same thing they did over here, get rejected. So that wouldn't be a tradable event for me. Man, this thing just ran an entire shirt, and not one time did Spark say that he can hear my machine. That's pretty good. So I'm hoping that y'all out there in YouTube world didn't hear it either.
W810, it gotta be this one connected.
It's like a OB, I think.
Yep.
That's what yours said, OB?
Yeah, OW something 810.
Yeah.
It just connected, so I hear you on it.
Cool.
All right, this sounds good. How do I sound?
Nice and clear.
That's amazing. Now we got to go into OBS and add audio input capture, right?
Yep. see, the other thing I like about these is, so inside of OBS, you know how you playing your music? I have my monitor turned on inside of OBS. So the music is playing in my ears in the background as I'm talking to y'all.
Okay, nice. But we don't hear it.
Yeah, but y'all don't hear it.
So I should be able to do the same here. I just put on the game headphones. I don't hear it though. You can hear me though.
Yeah. What you
I
mean?
don't
You
see it.
so you got the mic input set to headset?
I had the input set to the OW810 device, but there's two of them that came up. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I
you'll
don't
just
see the I don't see the sound on the right side, you know, where the audio mixer is on OBS.
yeah. See, I'll probably try the other one then. But you in studio mode, right?
Studio mode, yeah, right now, yeah.
That's why you don't see it. Because it's only going to show you the audio mixer for what's running right now.
Oh, I see. That's what it just came up. So
Yeah.
the MacBook is down, and I need this one to turn on, but why isn't it moving?
And here come a first 1 minute candle to make a new low, but it didn't give 3 bars. So one of my rules is on a pullback, I need to see three bars in the pullback, then first 1 minute candle. Again, green chart, green or black candles. I wouldn't be able to go short anyway, but that's how that would have played out. It's a tight little range. We cracked 9 o'clock, didn't really do nothing. It's gonna be one of the mornings where I'm gonna have to use all my spiny senses to figure out what this market wants to do.
This shit is weird. Let me get off studio mode real quick. Mic check.
Good on this end.
Mic check.
You're low.
There it goes. That's all right. I'm not really trying to like go crazy right now, but I just had the headphones come in. So it's working. Thank God. Okay. I think I'm ready to go. It's a little loud over here. I'm hitting the red. So I have to throw those filters in here.
Yeah. But if you just want to, for like just quickly, you could use the little controller on the audio mixer to bring it down.
Yeah, I could, but I just copied the filters
Okay.
from the MacBook because you gave me that one, and I'm not clipping no matter what now.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. How I sound?
Nice. None of that,
Right.
like you had a lot of like scratchy noise in the background before. Yeah, but none of that.
All right, let's get this shit going. Today is February 25th. Go start broadcast. Broadcast era. Shit's crazy. I got to figure out a way to hear the music in the background like you do.
I can
But
tell.
maybe not. I don't.
I can tell you how to do it real quick.
How you do that?
So go to settings
Mm-hmm. In settings and what?
in OBS,
Yeah.
and then go to the audio tab,
Mm-hmm.
and then you'll see advanced monitoring device.
Yeah.
Set that to those headphones. So like mine is OW810, and then you can OK out of that.
I did.
And then go to your audio mixer, right click on it and go to advanced audio properties.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see where your music is at.
Yeah. It's
Set
monitor off.
Yeah, so set that to monitor and output. And now that
it says monitor only, mute output. Monitor. Okay, I see it.
yeah, monitor and output.
This is beautiful.
Exactly. That's why I say that should just be playing. It's almost like I'm in an elevator. Just playing all the time in the background.
That way, I at least know that they're listening to it. You know.
Exactly.
All right, so that's that. I need to copy the audio from. Let's get into it, guys.
Yeah. And then, of course, when you get back up, but I guess it automatically did it in the Discord. Nope, because that was that scratchiness.
You heard some scratchiness?
Yeah, yep. So go into Discord. Did you do it in Discord?
Yeah.
You went into the Discord and changed it to and changed it, your mic?
Yeah, I did.
Down at the
maybe it's not in daily level. Hold on, let me see. Copy this.
Yeah, but I'm saying like in Discord, you got to right click on the on your mic.
Mic check. And
tell it to change over to that OW810 mic. Otherwise,
about like where do I do that?
So in Discord,
yeah,
down at the bottom where you see your mic and your headsets, just right click it, and then you should see all of the different mics that you can use.
In the audio mixer, right click.
What you mean?
Oh, in Discord. My bad.
Yeah, Discord. Yeah, Discord.
So all right, I'm in Discord now.
Yeah, down at the bottom left.
Go to user settings.
No, just you see the down at the bottom left where you got your name and then you see a mic and a speaker.
Yeah. No
just right click on it and then you'll see input devices.
Yeah, I see it.
And then you pick
now you should be able. I just click OW810.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah, it got loud. Yeah, so it's definitely clearer now.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, and then the same thing. So so the audio already coming through your headset, so you don't have to mess with that one. But if you right click the speakers, like the headphones, then you can change what you can have it come through your regular speakers. You can have it come through the headset. You can pick where you want it to come through, but it's already coming through there, so you good on that one.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
All right, nice. One boy said this is like elevator music. All right, guys, now that we're done with a little bit of technical settings, let's get to these levels really quickly so we know what the market can do today. I'm going to go ahead and mute you guys just in case you need to talk.
Might take this long once this candle closes. If it closes over that green dash line and it's failing, yeah. Look at that, close just below it. I wanted to see that close above the green line. Reason being, we got black candles. We rotated back above the 5-minute 10 EMA, and we needed to close above it and break that candle. That didn't happen, so we're back into a black candle condition. So it's just a wait and see type of game. Let's see if we can get back over it. If so, we'll take that trade. Right now, that previous candle was 7 points, so this candle is probably going to be about 10 points. Look at that, right on the number 1075. Yep, set down wanting to take a trade right there, and it did not pan out. Conditions didn't meet my trade strategy, so we'll just continue to keep watching. Say I do like going back to a more structured edge. The way I had been trading, it had been good, don't get me wrong, I make money, but when I take a bad trade, it can go bad. So I like having structure. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 black cells. So 4 of those white. I'll still be looking for that same setup. Go from a black candle condition to a green candle condition back over the green dash line right here. Looks like if it gets over that, that's going to be about 411. That's 17 points up there. So as long as the candle is not more than about 8 points, I'd take that trade. But we are getting a little closer to 9:30 right now, so I don't want to be in a trade going into 9:30. But let's see if we get let's see if this candle has some strength to push back over. Wants to fail it all together. You've been using the wrong. Continue doing that. And again, hollowed candles are traditional red candles. Solid filled candles are traditional green candles. But as long as price is above a certain level, my candles are going to be green, telling me that I should be looking for longs. Also on a green background, only want to be looking for longs, even though you do see the bear on my screen, meaning overall I'm bearish. But because price is over the 15-minute 20 EMA, it does allow for me to take some bullish trades. Right now, the 15-minute 20 EMA is at 21,388. We working our way back down towards it. We had been away from it substantially. We had gotten all the way up to 21,450. And notice we've dropped 50 points. So still bearish, especially if we break that 21,389 level. And notice I said 21,389. If you look up here, 21,389 for the 15-minute 20 EMA. But also look where that first line of defense is at. It's at 21,839 also. So we get below that, retest, fail, I will be on shorts all day. It'll be another let's look for shorts all day kind of day. Right now, you do see that I have my risk level set at $25 per trade. That's because I am trading in my Top Step Express account today, and right now I'm up $357, and I only want to risk $50 of that. So instead of just taking one trade risking $50, I figured I would break that up. I could take two trades. Right now I have my risk set at $25 in there with a take profit at $75. So basically risking 3 to 1, but I'll start locking in at 2 if we get into a good trade and start making some money. If we look down at the 15-minute chart lower left, we do see that we had 3 candles pull back. And if we can break the high of that previous candle, let's get the mic or the mouse over there. If we could break the high of that candle, the high of that candle is 21,413. So call it 21,414. If we get back over that, that will be a first 15-minute candle to make a new high with 3 candles in that pullback. That would be another reason for me to be looking to go long. 413 would also put price back over the 5-minute 10. Downside 5-minute 10 has dropped below previous day's low. So just because we got over this level, I would not take a trade. We'd have to get over previous day's lows also. So yeah, that's what we doing. 5 minutes to market open, 6 minutes. I think I will be hands off, especially with my small risk. All it takes is a hiccup of 13 points, and that little small risk would be blown out of the water. So yeah, we gonna sit on hands until about 9:45, maybe even 10 o'clock. I do know with this small size of risk, probably may not get any opportunities to trade the Express account right off the open, because those candles can be wicked. But what I will do, I'm gonna bring up my cash account. I do have a greater risk tolerance in that account, and I really don't need to change that $25 risk. My cash account, I'm usually risking about $100 a trade. So all I need to do is take however many contracts. See right here, I wouldn't even been able to take a contract because it's below 1. But if I'm risking $100, I just take 3 contracts. And look, we see that the 1 minute chart is trying to flip red on us. Ooh, nice flush. Ooh, nice flush indeed. We flushed out below the 15-minute 20 EMA. Shorts are definitely in play. Shorts are definitely in play.
Yeah, I just said that shit and it just collapsed, bro. We are back. We are back. Don't see my schedule for this week.
Man, that was wicked, wicked, wicked. See, old school, I would have took that for the playback down. I could see the down channel on the 1 minute chart. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's get Thinkorswim, or not Thinkorswim. Let's get Ninja Trader booted up just in case we do want to take a trade in the cash account. We got it booted up. Like I say, my risk tolerance in that one is a little more. Because I don't foresee myself even getting the opportunity to take a trade in the XFA account until after 10 o'clock, till the market is kind of smoothed out. Notice that last candle. If I wanted to take a trade on the low side, if it breaks the low of that candle, range on it was 20 points, risking $25. I would need 0.6 contracts. You can't fractionally buy a contract. Now look at that candle that just closed though. So if I was going to take the break of that candle to the low side, range was 10.5. Now I need 1.19. I just round that down to 1 contract. I'm gonna be risking about, what's that, $23? Same thing if I wanted to play it to the high side. First 1 minute candle to make a new high. Break of the candle, put it at the stop. One thing I do see is that we broke the low of that. Let's highlight that candle. Previous candle's low was 364.75. That was 364.50. We broke the low, so that would have invalidated that trade. What the heck? We on some bullshiggity.
What happened now? Ooh.
Negative in my cash account. And I ain't even open. I'm just opening it, which meant it had a trade just sitting somewhere.
Since last night.
What the heck?
We've been in that trade for 10 days.
Oh, that sucks, man. That's that, dude. This that stuff that just like deflates you. Like, how am I coming in the market red? Let me see. I can't even go back and see where the freaking trade was at. That sucks, man. That sucks.
Looks like we about to open up bullish.
Getting the black candle. So black candle price gets back above the green 5-minute 10 EMA. Oh, that's some bull crap, man. Because any orders left from the previous day should just close, I thought. They just sit there? I thought those orders close out. Oh, there's the bell. $407, I'm going long, boss. That's a nice short opportunity, but we already know that this market about to go any which way but the right way.
Got a red wedge up there. Take it, but I'm chilling.
No, I'm looking at it was a nice short opportunity. What was that candle? 20-point range? 23-point range. Yeah, that was a nice short opportunity right there, boss. Went 2R very quickly. Yeah, any thoughts for long out the door below that 5-minute 20? They about to do the same thing. They about to do the same thing they did, boss. Flush this mess out. Off rip. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Step on the dough. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute before we could take a trade in the XFA. Let's see if we're gonna get 3 consecutive candles on this pullback. And then a first 1-minute candle to make the new low. That would be a nice little setup. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. 1850, 1950. Let's put that one back. Definitely not 1950. Where's 1850? Go. It's 1850 already loaded. That's what I'm talking about. 10, 11, 12. Okay. Let's go to got 2 candles in the pullback. Let's see if we break the low. That candle was a 26-point candle. We are not. see. Look at that. What, we gonna get an inside candle? Inside candles are non-tradable candles for me. But we only got a 2 candle pullback, so that's, I consider that a shallow pullback. We did just barely break the low of it. Yeah, that would be, we not doing nothing with that. That don't look good to me. Be right back, boss. I gotta go get some out my car. Surprised hadn't seen Evan pop in the last couple of days. Dun, dun.
We'll go ahead and get out here, guys. We have the demand down there on a 2 minute. I don't know if it's on a 5, but yeah, it's building on the 5. Doesn't mean that it could hold, but my average was decent enough to start the day. I'm glad I left my second entry. Ooh, see, that demand on the 2 minute kicked in. Decent exit, decent exit. Oh, this would have stopped me out, boss. See, yesterday I was saying I need to hold longer. If I'd have did that just now, I'd have got nuked. I like those longs, though. I do like longs. I feel like the market has digested a lot of downside, so it does make sense for it to kind of rally back up a little bit today. So be careful.
Like I said, if it can get back over the 15-minute 20, then I'll look for longs, and hopefully that'll put it over that last line of defense. Is that the last line of defense? Wait, yeah, we basically just pushed back up to the first line of defense. So yeah, not really impressive for me.
Yeah, let's see if that wick is big too, right? I would say hands off, guys. It's a 57-point ATR on a 2 minute. So unless you got that kind of pocket, you might want, meaning like where you should put your stop. Your stop needs to be at the top of that wick, basically. If you ain't got that kind of pocket, let the market settle down.
My pocket is only $25.
Oh yeah, you ain't taking that. My boy got 10 points worth of room. That shit is 47 points, bro.
Unless if I get a A plus setup, I might throw $50 risk on the table, and that'll just be one trade. And I would probably be locking in at 1R trail stopping. But it has to be A plus. It can't be B.
Ooh, here it goes. Here comes the shorts, guys. Got a flat top Iconachis. Ooh, bro, them flat tops don't give you no time to get in. Jesus Christmas. But now you need follow through.
Yeah, and you need like something else to kind of, you don't have nothing that lets you know that it's about the flat top, like looking at your regular chart.
Nothing, bro. Nothing will tell you that. It just, I have a Hikanachi chart up here, and once I see the flat top, it's like, okay, it's go time. So you just have to jump in there. But like I said, you can risk this candle right here is what I'm gonna risk. I'm gonna go back in and I'm gonna just risk this candle. All right, Jesus Christmas, what was that? I'm only risking this candle, guys. So I'm in, but if this candle turns green, I'm out of there. Looks like I need to get out now. What is this? 939. What the fuck is this? All right, I lost about 20 bucks there. Yeah. That demand down there on the fucking 2 minute kicked in hard, boy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit on my hands and let this market mellow out. That last candle was 31 point range. Like, no, even if I was risking $50, I can't do nothing with that candle. So that's more, that like tells me
There's a
more
demand
so
down there.
that
There is a demand down there. I'm gonna try to go long. Shouldn't go long in this market, but I'm gonna try to go long. I'm gonna try to go long based off this demand, guys. I do see the bulls stepping in, so.
see for me that just this like the range on these candles just confirm like that first 15 minutes of the market for a small account is not viable.
Oh my goodness, I'm getting crushed. All right, seems like chop is killing me. I need to sit back. They chop it up. This is stupid. I tried to go long, thinking the bulls will hold this candle, but looks like yeah, it's chop. So lost. We're down about $96 on the day. Stick to your plan. Stick to your plan. All right, we're gonna stick to the plan.
That's what you got to do, boss. Especially we know what that first 15 minutes can do.
Trying to get in and out like a robbery.
Yeah, see, for me, I'm just trying to. That's why I like that I went back to this edge or this style of trading because it's a little more defined. I was making good money when I'm doing just like buying into a channel and averaging in. I was making money, but if I'm on the wrong side and I don't decide to get out, I'm getting crushed.
Yeah, I just tried to go long again on the demand, and it's not looking good, boss. I hope this shit is showing you guys that I'm like actually taking trades.
It's in a range, so you might be good. Back up to 381.
No way.
You just you don't want the candle to close below the previous candle. So I would run my stop like that.
It's the 200 right now that's gonna be a bitch.
Because if that candle gets broken, we're taking another leg down. Wow.
Damn, I should have took that. That would have made me flat on the day, but all right. Oh, well. Today might be a light, fast day for me, guys. Too much trading within the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, don't break the low. Oh, it did.
Yeah, I'm out. All right. That was kind of the play that I wanted to chase, but
and then watch it shoot right back up again.
Yeah. Stick to the script. So 2 longs that I took failed. Stick to the script.
Yeah. Instead of that fast flush like the last few days, it just kind of just talk shot grinding down.
Yeah. Wow. Looks like we probably chose our direction right now. Where's the next target? If we break this one here, we can go down to at least 280. Damn, I could have been flat, man. Could have been fucking flat. So I took the highs when the market went up there. I need a quick fucking hot key to like get me out of the market.
You still can't hear the machines running, huh?
Nah.
Highly impressed with these headsets. And I really don't mind the big closed cup because it kind of blocks some of the noise from the machine from me.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna stick with the code and go short. Definitely got clipped up. One of them days I was up 90 something. Now I'm down 223. Let's see if we can close out green. It's a nice pivot signal there. Demand down there on the 5 and the 2-minute, I believe. I like an entry up there at like 50 something.
Where did you say that it could possibly go down to?
280.
That's the base of my channel that I drew this morning on my 5-minute is 285. That would probably be a killer long right there.
Oh, come on, don't do it. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet.
Where we at? I'm gonna put a line on my chart at 285. I got a 4 hour. Yeah, I don't have nothing down there. Let me see, 285.
Look at the macro real quick, guys. I want to see if this market is really bearish. Yeah, it's bearish. Damn, bro. That was an entry up there.
Where to go short?
Yeah. On that little pullback, I just didn't get a signal. Best signal was the one from that wick, yo. Put your entry there. That nice pullback. Put your stop up there. 280 is the target, bro. Ah.
Yeah, if we crack 285, I'm gonna be looking for the first 1-minute candle to make a new high, even in this downtrend. Look at that move. It's coming down already. Look at that. We already there.
$280. So I got a tough decision to make. Do I want to just close the screen and be down to 23 on a day, or do I want to get back in? That means I have to now take 2 contracts and lose 20 points in order to close out at 300. Let's be disciplined, guys. If I lose 300 on a day, I'm shutting it down.
And I was about ready to take a trade down. I guess I would be risking. I can buy 1 contract right there.
I can't believe I went long in this market twice. There goes 280. I I think this thing is about to rip through this level too, man. I can't believe I went wrong in this market twice.
Let's see if we're gonna hold this 285 level.
Oh my goodness. Fuck. Son, you saw this play, bro. Oh my. Target hit.
Wow. All right, coming up to a 4-hour level here.
I can't believe I got blazed up like that. It's not even 30 minutes into the market. Well, it happens to the best of us, son. Zen my ass. Meditation. All right, guys, I'm getting into the first pullback. If I can find one. God damn it, I can't believe I didn't miss this whole fucking move. Another flush that you can't get into because you don't know how to jump into this motherfucker. Bro, these pullbacks suck. Wait for your signals, guys. Wait for your signal. Wait for the signal. This was a signal, that was a signal. Stop above that. Look at all this. But I went long. What the fuck? All right, guys. There we go. Wait for the signal. As soon as I get that signal, I'm going in. Come on, Bulls. Do what you do, Bulls. Do what you do, motherfucker. What you guys doing out there? Come on, talk to me. LMD, you out? All right, I like that candle. I'm gonna play against that fucking bull candle. All right, I just want a signal. Come on, pull back into the money zone. No signal yet. No signal yet, guys. Here it goes. We got action. Take my first one there. What happened? Take my first one there. We're gonna move our stop way up because I'm gonna play this right. I don't care how high it bounces. If we stop out, we stop out. But damn. All right, let's get in again. There goes the second one. Don't tell me I'm getting in during the bullish fucking rally. Come on, baby. Give me a double bottom or something. Don't hit me with a V shape. If a V shape. Oh, this is the first green Heikenatsu candle, too. Wow, them bulls are serious. The trade right now looks like this, guys. I'm in at 7.5 is the average. 7.5. 7.5 average. I don't know where my stop is, to be completely honest right now. I want to give this enough room to come down. So let's say it's up there. Let's just say, right? We need to get down there before we hit 1R on this trade. That's the thing. I'm getting decent hits, but nothing crazy. So let's see if these red wedges do what we saw yesterday, man. Like, I don't want to just take anything. I want to fucking literally go for at least 1 to 2R. So anywhere in here, I'm out. And let's not be stupid either, right? Don't be stupid. All right. Guys, you can trail this if you want. You're probably in a really good position right now. I'm gonna go ahead and start taking off if we break through lows. We do have a flat top Fibonacci, so let's see if this is real short. All right, I'm about to be smart, guys. Take 2 off there. Oh, no, 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 I didn't mean that. Take everything out. I'm out of there. Great trade. Like I said, once we break the lows, I'm going to scale the fuck out. We did it. I wish I'd have held to target, but fuck it. We came back from a $200 and something loss, bro, and we're up 60 now. I'm done. I think I gotta close. You know what? I'm gonna press the fucking gas, bruv. I'm stepping on the gas, bruv. That was a good trade. And it was easy when I just stick to the fucking edge. Jesus Christmas. Oh, what an exit. Let me make sure I'm out of everything. Sorry, just make sure. And yeah, guys, it is what it is. We back green, $64. Shut her down, because you fucked up, Eddie. You're not even thinking smart. You don't deserve to trade today. So my punishment for today is, since I took 2 longs in the bear market that missed this entire blue phase opportunity, I have to shut it down. I was patient enough to wait for this to manline bounce, took the first red wedge setup, and look at this thing. This thing dropped from 280 to about 190, so almost 100 points, right? 280, yeah, almost 280, yeah, almost 100-point drop. Almost 100 fucking point drop. And this thing is like possibly going down to like 140.
Yo, yo. Hello?
1 second, brother.
Oh, you're good. I had a phone call come in, so I had to mute myself. All right, I am back, YouTube. Let me mute myself over in Discord real quick. Had to get off the mic for a minute, but I caught a killer trade, y'all. I'm gonna blow up this 1 minute chart real quick.
Yo, I can't believe this. I cannot believe this.
And let me knock the volume down on Discord real quick. All right, there we go. All right, let's take a look at this real quick, y'all. I think I'm gonna wrap it up today, but notice this big flush. We got no pullbacks, and then we get this excellent pullback. In my strategy, I need to see 3 candles in the pullback, and the first candle to make the new low, I want to be a part of the trade. I'm gonna highlight that candle. That was a very big candle, y'all, even though it was small. Range 28.75. If I take one contract, I'm risking almost $60, but I had to take it, y'all. I had to take it. It was just below the 21,285 level. It closed, it dipped, and let's bring up jump back over there. I just noticed on that Top Step X setup, I have no audio in there.
This saves us so much time when we're chasing around our toddler. I can get all the nutrition I need without.
So that's not gonna work. Give me 1 second. Actually, all I'm gonna do, I can add I could add the 2 things I need to add real quick. So we're gonna add a headset and we're go where's lo-fi at? Give me 1 second. Copy. We're gonna paste that reference. And then I want to go back there, main screen, where is Discord auto capture? Thank y'all for bearing with me. Slowly building out my scenes in OBS. There we go. Let's go ahead. Let's run that back. All right. So, this was, or this is Thinkorswim X platform. Top Step X. I said Thinkorswim. Top Step X. We were up 357, if you remember this morning. Well, because of that trade, I had to put a little extra risk on, a little bit more, but I had mentioned a plus setup, and I'd be willing to put that risk on. That was the A plus setup, and as you can see, we are now up $591 on the day in this particular Top Step Express account. So I'll probably definitely go down to a maybe $40 risk now, and we'll lock $550 up minimum today in this Top Step Express XFA account. So yeah, that particular trade, I had to put the risk on. I had to, y'all. Let's blow that chart up real quick. Blow up the 1 minute chart just so that we can take a look at it. So bum, 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 bum. Give me 1 second. Let me get on the right screen. There we go. Let's go ahead. Let's blow that one up. And there we are. And if you can see my cursor right there, market came down. Look at, we're in that stack, that 10, 20, first line of defense. All I'm looking for is the first pullback that meets my criteria. So that criteria is at least 3 candles. So you would get this little small pullback. Nope. This little small pullback. Nope. Consolidation. Nope. You get 1, 2, 3 candles. That's 1 rule met. Now I just need to see first 1 minute candle to break the low. Look at this little doji candle. It breaks the low. I'm along for the ride on all of this, y'all. On all of this. Once I got this move down, I just trail stopped out, put my stop behind that candle. It came back up. It tapped me. I still had one more. And yeah, good trade. Good trade. Like I said, I'll probably still wait to see if I can maybe get one more trade in. Look at the range on these candles right now, though. 26 points. Trying to risk $40. I would be risking 52. Look at that candle, 37 points. That's a $74 risk if I was using this candle right here. So nah, I'm not gonna do that. We gonna just sit on our hands and see what happens. But let me go ahead. Let me jump back over into the Discord.
Honestly, I was actually crushed. I went through drawdown. I was all right.
Yo.
Brother, what's up?
Not much, man. Got that A plus. Got that A plus setup, man.
A plus. I never heard you use that word.
Got that A plus.
What is an A plus setup for LMD?
Look in the Discord. You'll see I posted a picture.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me get my Discord for LMD up. Discord. All right, we got our Discord for LMD up.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm not. You trying to pull up a?
Virtual sharing.
Yeah, let me do that right quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Hey man, this guy took a $350 day into $591. I don't know if he was patient and he caught the right side of this, but I remember him saying all morning, "I'm only risking $50, 2 trades," and he took it from 350 to 591. Good shit today, LMD.
That was one trade too. So let me know if you see my screen.
1 second. Oh, he has his Discord up. We're gonna go ahead and check into his live stream. All right, we up.
All right. So for this particular trade, once we got from green to red and the market started tanking, all I'm looking for is a pullback and a first 1 minute candle to make a new low. But my rules for that is I need the pullback to be at least 3 candles. So you'll see, like, I can't count that one because that's the retest, but you see this one, it's like 2 candles. This is a consolidation, but we come right here. 1, 2, 3. Get this little doji right here. And even though that's a small candle, let's highlight it. The range on that candle, 16.75. So that's within my range if I want to risk $50, but not if I want to risk 25. But because perfect 3 candles, nice little small doji, it closed right below this 21,285 level, which was a level that myself and Spark had kind of talked about prior to the market opening. It closed right below it. I'm in that one to win it. So this one, I didn't risk the 25, of course, because of the range of the candle, but I took 2 of them, 2 MNQs. So what is that? What's that highlight of that candle? Let's highlight it again. So $32. I was risking $64. So if that,
my God, look at this shit.
Yeah, and I just had mentioned that too. So once I'm in that trade, it breaks the low. My stop is on the high side of it. $64 risk. Nice flush out. Then it kind of curls back over. And in my live stream just now, I mentioned that this right here could be a good candle, but I highlighted it. The range on that candle was 22.75. So call it right. Let me get back over the right candle. No, and I knew that was wrong. The range on that candle was 37. One contract, you're going to be risking $75. But it looks like it gave you the move. I see at least one candle in this move, so it went at least 1R. But that candle had too much risk on it. I'm really only risking $40 the rest of the morning now, because I want to go ahead and lock this $550 in minimum. Again, if I could find another trade and add another $200-300 to this Express account, I'll do it, but it has to be something like that trade right there. Nice clean pullback, nice doji below the level, flushed out just like I wanted to see it do. But yeah, that was that trade. And the market is it's in beast mode to the bottom right now. For me, what I like to see is everything stacked. So I got the 5-minute 10, the 5-minute 20, first line of defense, second line of defense way up top. That's a stacked market for me. This is a stacked market to the downside. And the only thing that's going to stop this is a higher high, higher low, which is going to be like a trend change. Higher high, higher low, and kind of try to get that trend going and get back over at least the 5-minute 10 EMA. But right now, my money is on the shorts. On my main screen, that's exactly what I'm showing, that I am bearish. I was partially bullish before the market opened, but I have rules for that. Those rules didn't stay in place. And yeah, it's doing what I want to see it do. But appreciate you, Spark, for letting me kind of break that down.
No, I mean, I'm totally interested in edges. So we've worked on the red on red, green on green chart. If you look at his chart, it is red background, meaning the entire chart is highlighted red. Anytime there's a red candle, this guy has a trade to go short. There's no confusion. It's very easy to understand. And when we saw that, we were like, dude, just follow the chart. and my goodness, look at the move that we're getting right now. If you just follow the chart, then it becomes, well, how do you enter this edge? And I think LMD has his, and this is where it becomes like you need to be your own trader. He has his way of entering, and it is insane, right? He wants momentum trades and to never ever have the trade come back to his entry, and he smacks y'all. This dude is smacking it. So if you see red on his chart, he has a 5-minute chart showing when the 5-minute is bearish, and then the 1-minute chart showing when the candles are bearish. And if those two confluences align, he's not going to go against it. Although we're human, he does go against it a lot of the times. And he pays dearly for it.
Man, the eyes be wanting to see what the eyes, or not even the eyes, because the eyes see red on red. It's the mind that says, but it might do this, but it might do that. And that's where I get smoked at. And that's the reason why I came up with this edge, to combat that, to combat the feeling of wanting to go against this right here. Look at this thing.
This thing is dumping, bro.
It's dumping. But we as traders, me as a trader, I'm gonna speak for myself. My thought will be, it has to bounce right here. When that thing got down there to 21,285, if you remember, Spark, I was like, if this holds, I want to go long right here.
Yeah.
But nothing on that chart says go long. Everything on that chart says look for a short entry and take it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, our eyes see what the chart is saying, but our mind tells us this might do this. Then we trade hope.
And then they always say trade the chart.
Trade the chart. That's something that I used to always preach. I like to trade the chart, but then when it really came down to it, I wasn't really trading the chart.
I mean, you were for your edge at the time.
But I wasn't though, because if the chart, yes and no, because the chart will be in a flush and I'll have a channel saying that it should bounce right here, but the chart is still telling me it's in a flush. My mind is telling me it should bounce, but
the edge is saying that there's a channel saying that there should be a bounce here.
Yeah.
Whether it works or not it's okay. You know what I mean? Like,
but the thing is,
you're trading what?
Hello?
Go ahead.
I hear you now.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was saying, the only thing though is the chart is saying what to do. I should be trying to stick with that, with the red on there. But my mind is telling me, just like right now, like if this candle makes a new high, my mind is telling me the market should go back up. Right? And it can, but why not just, you always said it, why not just go with the flow of the river?
Yeah, the only reason why I started to say that though, dude, is because trend trading, I remember hearing a guy that said most day traders lose because they try to catch the bottom and catch the top, and you know, they're reversal traders. He's an obvious trend trader. He's not right. At the end of the day, reversal traders make a lot of money when that trading price action plays out for the day. Trend traders make money when that trading price action plays out for the day. But he's also not wrong. And this is where it's like, it's confusing when it comes to trading, because right and wrong could be true throughout the day. The trend trader, he said that when you trend trade, you want to catch an entry and just let the market keep going in your direction. And within the first 15 minutes, you think the market is going against you. But then later on, you're like, man, if I just held that position. If you have that thought more than not, then more than likely, you're a trend trader, or you have an edge that can make you money in trend trading. So then it was like, all right, wait a minute. I'm a reversal trader. I was a reversal trader all my life, like before, like when I started joining your group. But I have something that shows me supply and demand in real time. Why don't I just stick to the trend and only take the supply or demand if the trend agrees with it? And bro, that shit was like night and day. Today was a perfect example. Today I went long twice and got burned. Both of the longs paid me $90. Didn't take it. And then the shorts came in. So what I told LMD was, the flow of the river is favorable because even though you made that $90, the shorts paid out $700, $800, $900, almost $1,000 to the downside. So what trade would you want to take from now on? After that experience where you want to catch supply and demand, what trade would you want to take from now on? I want to take the short trade because the short trade is $1,000. The long trade was only $90, and I got to be a fucking ninja to get out of there before you take away my $90. So then it becomes, I bet, what rules can I make to take the shorts? Anytime the market is below the 15-minute 200 SMA, take shorts. Take every short setup. Because you want to be involved when the sellers come in and align with the macro, the bigger time frame. That's what we're doing here. We're aligning with the bigger time frame and sacrificing any bull bounce because it's a pullback on a 15-minute. I think you said this yesterday. All that was a pullback on the 15-minute.
That's it.
And you have to sacrifice that. Don't be a part of it. If you see bear setups, take it. And if it fails, okay. But finally, when the bears get ready to send this bitch down to make a lower leg, you won't miss it. And that's the psychology that I came to. I want to be a part of every leg down when the market is bearish, every leg up when the market is bullish, and I'll sacrifice the other play.
And this thing just it only gave 2 candles in the pullback before it made the first 1 minute candle to make the new low. The range on that candle, let's just round it up to 30. The low was 55. So you would have needed market to go to 21.025. Where do we go? Because that's to get 1 R out of the trade. Is that right? Nah, that can't be right. Let me highlight that candle. Oh, no, I'm looking. My bad. If I could have took this trade, I'm going to be pissed. Nope, that candle was 26. So let's 26. Let's go down one, say 25, 50. So you would have needed, call it 21.040 to get 2 R out of that trade. It went to 41. So you would have missed 2 R by 1 point, and you would have got it in 2 candles. And see, now this is where I was talking about a minute ago, riding that riding that wave down. We just set a higher low. So now I would be kind of hands off on going short to see if the market is in fact about to start a new uptrend, or if we're gonna break that low. And that's a good way to kind of see when the market has quit doing what it was doing.
Yeah.
That is the first, that's the first higher low right there in the morning.
Yeah, I'm just shocked today. I came back from a $220 loss, bro.
What'd you say you up right now?
$68.
That's what's up.
I shut that shit down.
Yeah, I'm about
Only
tempted
because,
to
like,
lock it. I don't know. Should I lock it, man? I'm up 591. I said I might risk $40 more.
Lock it. Lock it. The only reason why I locked my account is because I broke a rule. Anytime I break a rule, I gotta give myself but so much grace. So the rule was, I don't know. Let's see if LMD knows my rule. What did I do wrong today?
You went against, because your 15 was red, right? You should have been looking for bearish plays.
Absolutely. And I took 2 longs that smacked me, dogs. They were green. Both longs were green. But when the shorts came in, they smacked me.
But that's the thing,
you know how we
though.
always...
No, that's what I was just about to say, is that we always say, if you're going to go against the river, you better be scalping.
Yeah, I wasn't fast enough. That's the thing. Like, who's fast enough against a wick? You know, like, the visual on TOS is delayed. The visual on Tradeovate, that shit said, got him. I was like, oh my God, please pump back up. That shit said, no, we going to your stop. And I can't stress this enough, guys. I took my stop today and I came out green. Take your fucking stop. If you were long in this market, you're going to blow up.
And I can't believe I just locked myself out, man, because this thing is going to rip back higher today.
That's not the point, though. You should be short.
Yeah,
until you start turning change green. But
it's going to rip back up today.
I don't know, boss. Every supply line has, every red wedge signal has been paying out today.
See, this just came to, it just came to the midline of a channel on a bigger time frame. So that's why I said, for me, I think it'll bounce.
Yo, I need to get your code that tells you how much contracts you should take.
How much what now?
How many contracts you should take. I'm always taking 3 and I'm a risk 20, so I know I have a set stop. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
If I could take more contracts because I'm only risking 5 points, bro, I'm gonna load the fuck up.
I got you.
And then scale out accordingly. But that means that I have to be super disciplined in taking my stop.
Exactly. Let me see. What did I call that? Yeah, I think greed will set in. So I guess it's a good thing that I locked myself out, because I could see greed kind of creeping in.
Bro, fuck that account. Next account. Move on to the next account, bro.
I can't do nothing in the.
About what we do.
I ain't doing nothing with the cash.
Yo, so what
account.
happened to the cash account?
It got to be a trade I took somewhere, but it's down.
You went long?
I don't know which way I went. I just know that it's negative.
I mean, you should see your position.
I gotta go back through and look at it and see. Let me see if this did it. All right, yeah, I just shared with you that study.
All right, thank you. I want to definitely be able to put something that tells me. I haven't even activated or looked at the Heikennachi. So, guys, this is the Look at the Heikennachi, bro. The Heikennachi would have been a clean trade. Oh, LMD, this shit right here smacks, bro. I think it smacks during volatile markets. It doesn't really smack during like consolidated markets. I'll throw it in your daily channel. Look at that, bro. You see the white line?
Hold on. Let me grab this.
Such is life. The smell of your perfume. Something about you. Damn, today should have been a fucking $500 day. Nobody knows me like you. Nobody knows me.
Man, let me see what this looks like on the 1 minute now. Oh yeah, we done caved on that.
I think when we break 4-hour levels, you got to look at the next 4-hour level just to show you how I move. Yesterday, I said that we were going to break 543. When we broke it, I said the next target is 105. Last night, it seemed very far, right? We were like 200 points away from 105. Literally, we just broke 105. So I don't know when we're going to do it. I don't care when we're going to do it. I just know that these 4-hour levels are where the big boys are playing. And you have to sort of set your mind to understand that you're a day trader. You're trying to take some moves while we go to that target. and you might get caught up in the move the opposite way before we go to that target. But if the momentum is down, then we're gonna go to 105. So we're here at 105. The next target I'm calling out is 29.48. If we hit that target, that means that we've hit the next 4-hour target. And it took maybe a week, 2 weeks, a day, 2 days, 3 days to get to those targets. But we be hitting these fucking targets, guys. And what you start to do is you start to get away from like the baby moves that happen throughout the day. A little 200, 100 points in the day. You're like, oh yeah, I killed it. Man, that bitch is going 40, 400 points. You know what I mean? So you got to think about it like that if you want to think about it like that. If not, that's fine. But during the journey to that level, you have these demands that would come in and stop the market. So we have a nice bounce right back up to 105. So do I want to get back into this market? I'm getting back in, guys. Did I close it? No, I closed it. I closed it down. Fuck that. I'm opening it. Trade debate. Fuck that. And the reason for this is because, like, at the end of the day, if I was aggressively trading, I made that move, I would have made this move, maybe that move. Like you gotta trade. What do you think, LMD?
Me, I'm done. You good though. You just need to make sure that you don't force a trade.
That's all it is. And for me, it's no forcing. It's just taking setups. I have red wedges here. At this point of the day, I want to see 5-minute setups. So we have a 5-minute red wedge. Let's see if we can get in up here. Don't you drop. Don't drop yet. Please don't drop yet.
Clean move up. No 1-minute candles made a newer low. And we just came up to a 4-hour level. So I would expect look at that, a bearish candle. And let's see if we're going to break the low. What's the range on that candle? 18 points.
I decided to stay home tonight.
One thing I think I will add on here is one more column for target. Know what I mean?
No, what you mean?
So it's telling me previous candles high, previous candles low. It's telling me the range. I put in the risk per trade, and then it's telling me how many contracts. I'll add one more line to tell me where the target should be at. So it'll do the math. It'll take the range, multiply it by 2, and subtract it from the lows. So I know where my target should be. So I don't have to try to do the numbers in my head. Because like right now, I'll have to look at that. That candle is 33. If I'm going short, then my target needs to be 66 points from 21,124. Can you do that math quick in your head? For me, it's going to be around 60, like 21,060. And that's oddball math. That's like round math. But if I could just make another column for it to automatically add it, I'm good. Told you didn't turn me into a chat GPT junkie. $21,299. Wow, yeah. So this thing got a lot of work to even try to get back. Man, yeah.
You can do it though. That's the thing about NQ. You gotta get away from yourself. This shit will literally reclaim the entire day. So you have to get out of this idea that Your edge is gonna work all the time. You just set up. Oh, I got a pivot signal. I'm going in. I'm going in, boss. Damn it.
For me, I'm looking at, so the 15-minute 20 EMA is at 298. The 15-minute 200 EMA is 611. That's 300 and something points.
Yo, that's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Fuck. Now watch me get into the pullback that rips through highs.
Yeah, because
come on, man.
Because the pullback is going to leave a higher low. Think about that. If you get the pullback right now, it's literally going to leave a higher low. So do you want to take that pullback as the pullback? Oh,
I
man.
do. I'm taking it.
All right, man. I got to go pick up some shirts, man. I cut a hole in a shirt this morning that I got to go replace.
Cut a hole?
Heck yeah. And the thing is, I shipped it and it had a snag in it. So the lady sent me the picture. Hey, this shirt got a snag in it. So I'm like, all right, I'll ship you out a replacement. Then I go to trim the backing off of this replacement shirt and I cut a hole in it. So yeah, man, let me go run pick this shirt up so I can hopefully get it in the mailbox before my mailman come. So I'll be back in about 40 minutes.
I don't like that entry, but all right, I'll take it.
I told you, man, you're getting in on a higher low. I understand the reasoning, but it was a higher low. But yeah, I'll be back in a few, boss.
All right, man.
Hey, one other thing before I go. If you take the headset off, you'll notice that the lights are on. It got lights on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice that?
Yeah, I noticed that.
So when you feel on the side, you got the volume up, the power button, and the volume down button.
Yeah.
If you push the volume, hold on. Which one is it? So you push volume up 2 times, it'll turn the mic off. Man, which one is it? It ain't telling me. Okay. Usually it'll tell me in my ear that the lights are off. If you hit the volume button down 2 times.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It'll turn the lights off to kind of like conserve the battery. I haven't had no issue with the battery because they say the battery should last 40 hours. But if you want to conserve the battery, or if you're wearing them at nighttime and you don't want them to be all bright, you could do that and it'll turn the lights off. But all right, man, let me slide out of here. I'll be back in a few.
Let's fucking go, guys. Took that short right there. Supply line on the 2 minutes. Let's go. Let's shut it down. No fair. You got to take that. You got to take that because those wicks can come out of nowhere, and those wicks will hurt. So let's take what we can out this market, guys. We're up now, pretty nice. I want to go back in again. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. The smell of your perfume. Yeah. It seems hard to do, but I think having both of these charts up, man, it might help you guys because we're looking for. I really want to go off of I personally off of this 5 minute demand. We should bounce, right? And I think you guys just have to like know this over time. Yesterday, I think I had a really good episode where we bounced off the 5 minute. So you have to kind of like either just say, all right, we're gonna bounce, but we're not. And you're gonna be bullish or bearish for whatever you choose. Your stop is below the previous swing low or swing high. I'm bearish, so I'm giving you all the bearish setups to take right here. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down this because I think I've done my job. There goes the pop. All right, we expect that pop. All right, let's get to the work. What are you doing today? You got to get to. All right, guys. I'm gonna let you guys look at the chart, and I'm gonna take off for a bit. All right. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm watching. Peace.
Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Stay 690. Stay 690. Yeah, nice, nice, nice.
The girl don't be shy.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
Howdy. I'm not trying to hurt nobody.
Did you lock it up, homeboy? Did you lock it up?
I did, brother.
All right. I want to come back and see you up $10,000.
You know what? I feel like it's one of them days, but I'm starting off slow, bro. Let me get away from this beginning balance, and I'm good.
Yeah, that's why I say it, man. I'm going and lock it up. I might have regret later.
It was a good day for you. I think you had plans to lose 50, and you made 3 times that shit. Shut that shit down, bro.
Yeah, especially on one trade, knowing how I could just tilt out again. So let's lock it up, man. Let's work on staying the course, because it's that new XFA to be up at 500 on the first day. If I can now just bang out some $200, $300 days, I'm good with that. Because I don't, like I said, my primary goal is not to risk more than $50 a trade.
Yeah. Can you hear that music?
You playing music?
Yeah, you don't hear it?
Nah, hold on. I got my music playing though. Hold on.
Oh, that's fire.
Oh yeah, you got it coming through your monitor?
Yeah, right now on Discord, yeah.
On Discord or nah, that's coming through OBS then.
OBS.
Yeah, nah, I can't hear it because I've been playing music all day and y'all can't hear it. That's why that you turn that monitor on in the OBS is sweet.
That's fire.
And even if you wanted to play something in OBS that even your channel can't hear or you can't hear, you can put it up in there. But anything coming through the headset ain't nobody gonna be able to hear anyway, so you wouldn't even have to pipe it through OBS. You could just play it on your regular laptop.
Yeah, this is fire.
But to be able to hear the music, because sometimes I don't know that the music has quit playing on YouTube until I look in OBS and I see like the little bars not moving. But if it's playing in my ear, I know it's always on. All right, here we go. Here we go. First 1 minute candle to make a new low setup. Dang, these candles are still huge. 27 points. That's crazy. What's the ATR right now? Like 40 points?
ATR right now on the 2 minute is, no, this ain't right. 34 points.
Yeah, that's what I figured. About 40. It's crazy.
Photograph sheets.
Uh-oh, somebody sent me some more money for some shirts. Do I want to buy another Top Step account? I probably should go on and get this payout out of this first one first, though. 150.
Homeboy got 42 total days above 200.
Oh yeah,
that boy
killing.
Keeping this account.
See, that's where I need to get. That's just trading smart though. That's not risking it all on one trade.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if you do what I'm telling you, bro, whatever that thing is telling you to risk it.
Yeah, I'm about tempted to
veer off of that shit.
Nah. Yeah, I need to go in and figure out how to turn off all of these other settings though, other than the risk calculation one and the cushion. And then this script will be perfect.
Bring you happiness. I show you how much I do. get there.
Go ahead and kick that risk up to $50. We're done in that account. I might buy another one, man. I just got sold a couple of more shirts. Why not? And you know what gets me though? Like if when I buy a combine, I go to that let me just pass mentality. And that can hurt. That when I do that, I never get that other mentality of take only the smart trades out of my system.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to get rid of that shit.
Yeah. So, but
we're
the
at the
thing
point
is,
now where we gonna make money, bro.
Yeah, but
like
the thing
this
is,
morning.
with the combine, I could just, let's say I just want to risk $200 a trade in the combine and still just trade that same way. Not the same way as in like just keep averaging, but let's just trade and make $500-600 a day and pass the combine.
Yeah.
But we'll see, man. Trading, I swear, man. I go through so many emotions trading. It's crazy.
I think that's all right, man. We all do. Just recognize all them shits and put places to make it better, man. That's all we can do. Let me know if the music is too loud.
What you mean on YouTube itself?
Yeah.
Because again, I can't hear nothing you playing right now.
I'm jamming right now.
Yeah, I don't hear nothing. Now it will be if you cranked it up so you can hear it loud. It's gonna be loud on the stream. And yeah, when I was listening to you, but see, usually you like when you start talking, you turn your music off, right?
I don't. Not now.
But I'm saying before, like when you would be talking on the channel, you'll turn the music off.
No.
See, that's what it would seem like.
I think. Yeah. No, you might be right. Before I used to turn it off, but now I just.
See, I just have mine playing.
My mic volume is higher.
Yeah, yep. Or you could just like have it playing kind of softly in the background. Let me see. I'm about to log into your.
Can you hear the music though?
Hold on. Oh, you don't care about copyright.
If you go to the Discord video, you should be able to.
Nah, I'm looking at you on YouTube. But you listening to Mary J. Blige, homeboy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get copyrighted.
Fuck them. I don't care.
Okay, I hear you. I told you, I saw 2 of my videos had copyrights on them.
All they're gonna do is mute that segment.
Yeah, but
so
they'll will they mute it or flag you?
You know what? They'll mute it. You know, the one thing I wanted to know was how the hell do these DJs have their entire mix on without getting flagged? And every time I ask a DJ that, they don't ever answer. It's like they're trying to keep it a secret.
Let me see something. I'm gonna mute you real quick in Discord so I can hear how loud you are on YouTube. Hey, were you just talking then?
Nah.
Okay. Do a test 1, 2, 3.
Mic check 1, 2, 3. Mic check 1, 2, 3.
All right, I'm about to mute you. Well, you ain't been broadcasting at all this morning. I'm very low on your YouTube channel, and you non-existent. You can't hear nothing. You can't hear you talk at all.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
No. I actually heard myself a few times, so I'm good to go. But I took the game headphones off and I turned on the audio for the music just now. So you might have to go way back.
Now you got your mic on right now in the YouTube?
No, I don't have my headphones. Headphones for I don't have my headphones on right now. I just have the music.
Okay, so see, you getting a one-sided. So like on YouTube, your viewers can hear me talking, but they can't hear you talking.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
let me just turn that on. All right, now they should be able to hear me talking. Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, you on now. You came in. Yeah, you came in strong just then.
See, that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to work with the volume right now. It's on yellow for the game headset,
which was good.
Keep it on green. All right, good.
Cause see, like for me, I got mine pegging to the red.
Oh, okay. Then yellow is fine. I don't want to ever hit red.
Yeah, I got mine to where it just kind of creeps into the red, which I think it is a little loud. But let me go back in.
It's better than what my shit be sounding like. I don't be hearing myself. I'll be having to turn the TV up to 75. I just want to make sure the music is low, you know? Like the music is not overpowering.
Yeah, see, now you good right there. I just went back on listen. Yeah, you over there just said, hell with y'all copyright. Do what you gonna do. Medium. Figured I gotta go to lunch at 12:15, so I'll just go pick them shirts up after lunch. Plus, I got this dude just ordered some shirts so I can add to it. Debating if I want to buy one more damn Top Step X account, man. I just wait on this payout. All right, so he didn't send my money. Which account did he send the money to? Oh, he did. Okay, yeah, I can. I can possibly buy one more. He sent it to that account. I can go ahead and send this payout. What's today? Today the 25th. Do I want to hold this until March? Nah, we'll book it this month. All right, let's make sure we got all the shirts we need to get ordered. 10 pieces. 690s, 640s.
Standing here looking out my window.
Okay, yep.
It's my jam, cuz. I don't have it. Be so damn demanding.
Man,
guys, keep taking those red wedges, man. These shits are paying today.
Yeah.
Every day I'm on a pick.
This first 1 minute loaded just kicked in. 18-point range with a low of 76. So let's say 20 would put you at 56. Another 20 will put you at 36 and add 4 to that. So like 40. Is that right though?
I knew you when I
Yeah,
had a
about four.
friend.
Yeah, I think we're gonna bounce down here.
It's a good bounce area because we have a 5 and a 2-minute demand. So I see what you're seeing. Let's look at the macro, guys. Let's see if the 15-minute has a bounce level. Good lord, this shit is oversold. And the 15-minute is working. 1 hour is not working yet. It's a good level, LMD. I think you might be right. I think the day is over, guys. We may continue to go short, but the market has to take a breath. And again, let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and book this money, and I'll
Gotta let you know.
once I get a payout. I want to trade some more today. That's the only reason why I'm thinking about buying another freaking account. But bump that, man. What I'll do, I'll keep $50 in this account. So that's 186. 186 minus 50. So I'm gonna send up for 136. Keep 50 over there. Do it. Man, my darn Bitcoin been taking a hit. What was the high for Bitcoin? Wow, we hit a high of 104 in Bitcoin, and now we down to 91. Should have took some more off the table. Actually, wow, we're down to 86 now. That's nasty. I don't know, man. We talking about this thing can bounce. It really just needs to give up 25, and we could just tank all the way back out some more. That's really only 25 points.
Oh. Don't wanna be a player no more.
Yeah, nothing on my chart is really saying go long. But that's that freaking backwoods mentality I be having, man. Take the long, it's gonna bounce. Next thing I know, I'm getting smoked. Getting all the way cooked.
To make a difference in my life.
Yeah, we give up 28. It's gonna tank out some more. This might be a good area to go low.
Not sure what just happened there.
Don't leave this area. Don't leave this area without me. What's this number? 875.
I hear you calling. Here I am, baby. Oh. Just got your girl a brand new Rolex. And then, ha, keep her happy, but time is all she wanted all along. You hear her talking, but don't hear what she said. Fortune, ha ha ha. And your fortune, but you don't know. Losing a treasure, but dollars don't make sense to me at all. Oh, it goes.
This shit just tiz ain't.
Oh, and I wish I never met her at all, even though. Oh. Don't listen. Girl, if I told you I love you, that doesn't mean that I don't care. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Give it a chance. Mm-mm.
What is this channel that's on my chart? This is a weekly channel. Let me look at it. Dude, I got a bomb weekly channel on my chart right now that I have not paid attention to. Let me see if I can write these coordinates down and recreate it on my 1 minute chart.
All the stuff you see, I'm willing to.
I went in and bought a damn account and just got cooked. Now, what would be nice if TOS will let you do is like copy channels from one drawing set to another drawing set. I think I might put in that request, see if they can come up with that.
Oh, the love.
Oh, did you know that you can? I didn't know that. Like you could label a channel and then have it just show the label when you hover over it.
Nah, I didn't know that.
Weekly channel. Yeah, so like for this weekly channel, I'm gonna label it weekly channel.
Did you notice?
And I need to, I'm gonna have to take the video card out of the computer I got in my house and bring it out here. Label on the right side. Right extension is on.
I made you cool. You won that dude. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh,
22.
Luda, tell them that it's over. Tell them that it's your stroller. It's your crib. It's your crib. Kodak. Alright, closers. It's a poster. Only on the fly. You can see it in your eye, but I'm looking for a cutie pie. And we don't gotta make love. So baby, just cuddle up. And if you want me to beat it up, God damn it, I'ma beat it up. My body on yo. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, oh, oh. Pretty Ricky Ricky. Hey, pretty Ricky Ricky. Hey, pretty Ricky Ricky. Ha, ha. I'm talking about 5 in the morning. Trying to text with ya. I said, girl, I wanna holla. So hold it. I'm slow. Let's talk about. Let's talk about. Let's talk about making love. Let's talk about. I said slow, 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 slow it. I saw you walking down Rose. Just murder. Just wanna get to know you. That was fire. That was fire. That was fire. All right. Get to something else. You're saying it's about the bounce. You're saying it's about the bounce. Yo. What? Is what? Who's working?
Oh man, look at this run up, and I am locked out. So I cannot take advantage of it, but I'm not gonna complain. If you look on the if you look on my 1 minute chart, you will see a purple line on there, or a purple dashed line right here. I'm gonna highlight it. That's a weekly channel. That's the midline of the weekly channel. I went back and I looked at my daily chart a little while ago, and I noticed that that freaking weekly channel on my daily chart. So I went ahead and I put it on my 1 minute chart, and look at what that thing did, y'all. It retested it a couple of times, and you see how it's almost flat like a price action line. That's just because it flattens out over time on these smaller time frames. But retest, not quite down to it. Retest, break, and a fail, and we literally go, if we call that level 21032, we bounce like crazy off of it. 132 is 100 points. We like up 170 points off of this level. Wicked. Now these are the moves, like,
Oh, then I bounce.
yeah, old LMD. I'm taking this long right here. I'm taking this long for this level to hold. And look at this thing, y'all. It comes up to the 5 minute 10, kind of meets a little resistance, breaks it, comes up to the 5 minute 20, breaks through that, but catches resistance at the 4 hour price level. And then we snap through that and rip right up to the first level of defense. Notice reject off the first level of defense, and it's trying to catch smoke right there. But that was clean. That was clean. But as you can see, I am locked out of my XFA account. In my cash account, I do not know what I did. I had a trade sitting in there. I don't know when that trade got put in there, but I woke up to a negative balance in my cash account today that pretty much made me say I am not taking a trade in that account. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty much a no trade afternoon for me.
That
Is what it is.
miss you, bro. What's going on?
So yeah, we just sitting back watching this all take place right now.
You know, just
Hold on one sec.
acclimating
Let me
all to
kill
fast-paced environment, but I love it because
the Discord capture real quick. All right, there we go. But yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. I'm gonna go ahead and flip over to the futures watch right now. See what they're doing. We see everything is still red. All markets are red. MNQ, which we have been watching, it's coming up, kind of rejecting the first line of defense. MES is doing the same thing. We come down to the MYM. It already had tested the looked like that second line of defense that it tested and failed. Come on over here to CL. I think this is crude. Clean downtrend. I said this early this morning. Hold on though. Why? we not? Let's scroll on over. We are a long ways from what it's currently doing. There we go. So it's broken the 5-minute 10 EMA, just kind of chopping around. But as long as those moving averages were stacked like that, that's clean. You could take these all day long. Look for that first 1 minute candle to make a new low. Fairly short-lived move right there. Probably only got you 1 hour before coming back up, stopping you out. This one over here, this was a clean one. Man, look at how small that candle is. You get in right there, you put your stop on the upside. Crazy gains right there. You come back over here. This is more so of like a flag play, not so much a clean pullback, but a flag. This is the pullback right here. Let's count the candles though. You get 1, 2, and 3. You break the low of that. You put your stop up above that candle. That's so close to stopping you out. Look at that right there. But if that does not, if you give this just a hair bit of wiggle room, this doesn't stop you out and you get a nice clean move back to the downside. Silver is ugly, just kind of chopping along. Not a fan of that. Gold, same thing. It did give some nice pullbacks though. You get a pullback here. That doesn't break the low. This one breaks the low. You put your stop there. Clean move back down. More so of a flag again over on this side. So got some fairly clean plays throughout the futures market. Everything is, of course, red. We do see that gold's 4-hour trend is still green, but all other trends are red. But let's go ahead. Let's get back on over to our main screen. And I'm going to keep that not at the desk logo on. I am about to step away and go to lunch. But y'all be safe out there in the markets. As you can see, I still got the bear indicator showing. So it's still showing that I am bear biased. I am bear biased. If we go back, let me get over to that screen. If you look up at the upper left hand chart, 1 minute chart, it shows me everything that I need to see. If we look up there, we see that the 15-minute 20 EMA is at 21,211. Where are we at right now? 21,152. We are still well below that. If we get above the 15-minute 20 EMA, the 200 on the 15-minute is 21,581. That's where the flip would cross at. So if this number is below this number, just know that this box is always going to be red and the trend on the 15-minute is going to be red. If the 20 crosses the 200, that's going to flip this 15-minute chart green. And at that point, trend is green on the 15-minute. But if price gets above the 15-minute 20 EMA, I can look for longs if the 1 minute chart flips green, but I just have to have expectation with those trades that it could just be a pullback on the 15-minute chart. So yeah, but I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna step away for lunch real quick and then come on back and see what power hour is looking like. Like I said, no more trading for me today. Locked up the XFA account. Not sure what trade I left in my cash account, but whatever it was, it cooked me. So I'm not trading the cash account today. And yeah, that's it. But I'll be back in a couple of hours. Peace. What's going on out there, good people? Just sliding back in the office. I did notice this mic is super good. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna crank this volume down just a notch. See how that works out. Just getting back to the desk. I see that the market made a pretty nice move. Got all the way back up and over the 15-minute 20 EMA and gave up the ghost. And pushing back down again. So we back in a red state. Look at that. 1 minute chart just flipped back red. So you know what that means. Everything is in confluence. I'd be looking for a 1 minute pullback to make a new low. That's what I would be looking for. But unfortunately, or fortunately, however you want to look at it, I'm done trading for the day. Locked myself out of my XFA account after a nice solid green day. Was up $357 going into the morning session. It made that $357 the evening prior. Plan was to risk $50 of those gains. I would go ahead and close the day out green. $300 if I lost $50. Lo and behold, took a trade, and that trade made us another 240 some odd dollars. So after that, after consulting with my good people that I like to consult with, it was said that we just need to go ahead and lock in those gains. Don't even put no risk on. Let's lock that in. This is a fresh and new XFA account. First day trading in it. Let's lock that 590 in. And that is trading this new edge that I've been working on the last, not even a full week yet. I think I got started on it maybe last Friday or Saturday. Somewhat going back to my old roots of looking for what live traders calls buy setups and sell setups. And I just created a chart and a system that kind of helps with taking those trades. So yeah, nice results first day trading the XFA account. So let's see if we can keep that momentum up. Right now I'm risking about $50 per trade. That gives me quite a few swings at the bat or at the ball. And yeah, once I'm green pretty good, I'll kick that risk back to not give up much of the gains. And I like the Top Step X platform because it makes it easy for me to go in and just lock that account. So whether it's a red day or a green day, I can get out of my own way and not blow the account up being red and not give back too many gains on those green days like today. So hopefully y'all having a good day out there in the market. I'm here, went and picked up some shirts, so I'm about to be getting some work done. Hopefully those machines will continue to be silent in the background with this new headset that I purchased, which seems to be working pretty good. Last few times that I had the machines running and I would check with people, they could not hear them running in the background, so that is a good thing. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna mute myself, but just know that I am bopping back and forth looking at the computer screen. So if you do happen to make a comment, charge it to my head and not my heart if I don't reply back right away. But I am here. I'm gonna go ahead and mute on out and get these shirts hooped up. So we'll be back.
Here's a smart play every time for Hertz Gold Plus Rewards members. See the Hertz counter
I
right
see
here.
it.
Walk on past it.
It can't be that simple. What's the catch?
There's no catch. Again, see the counter and you walk on past it.
You know what? Hertz is always finding new ways to stay on top of the game, Tom.
Only Electrolux has Smart Boost technology for the most effective stain removal and longer-lasting fabrics. Now available in the new laundry tower.
Good morning. As we continue to pursue excellence through the challenges of change, for such a time as this, I greet you in the matchless and mighty name of Jesus Christ, who is the head of my life. I stand before you today as the International President and as the 50th Imperial Commanders of the Imperial Corps. We just celebrated President's Day a couple weeks ago. And I find myself with mixed emotions of what the International President and the 50th Imperial Commander stands for in this Imperial Corps. As my second year as the 50th Imperial Commander started in August 2024, I was abruptly and unceremoniously removed in October 2024. I find myself questioning the validity. I was placed on administrative leave October 26, 2024, with no justification, not being told why, or even for how long. After being placed on administrative leave, almost immediately, I was stripped of my email, my cell phone was turned off, and my credit card was canceled. Now, steps that one would take when an individual is on administrative leave. I have attempted to contact the Imperial Potentate as to how long and for an explanation as to why. He has not responded. The letter that I received from the Imperial Potentate states administrative leave. However, actions taken against me for all purposes effectively removed me as Imperial Commanders. Since October 26, 2024, I have not been involved in any diamond meetings in person or on Zoom. Communications has been sent out with my name as head of the committee, of which I was not given the opportunity to be a part of. The directives that I have sent out has been reversed by the Deputy Imperial Commanders on behalf of the Imperial Corps Diamond. As I promised last year, I would do from the desk every 30 days, able to share any information. Even should receive honors and abilities of the office. Should attend the events. Business happened. Taking speaks for itself. Speaks for itself. I have held leadership roles in several organizations, as well as served over 27 years as the highest enlisted rank in the United States Air Force. Yet, the Imperial Corps Diamond questions my leadership abilities. I have been educated in degrees as high as a Doctor of Divinity, 36 hours towards my PhD. Yet, the Imperial Court diamond questions my leadership. I have given up my time, my knowledge, my resources, and my love to this organization for 40 years. And now I find myself at the head of an organization that has crushed my spirit. But I hold no weapons formed against me shall prosper. I realize that the impact of the last 6 months has shown me that this organization is not the organization that I joined 40 years ago. The family ties and the bonds that I experienced no longer exist. I felt the need to address the body to assure you that I have had nothing to do with what has been going on in the Imperial Court since I received the letter from the Imperial Potentate October 2025. After he effectively removed me from my position, the Imperial Potentate advised the Deputy Imperial Commanders to familiarize herself with my duties. The Deputy Imperial Commanders, along with the Imperial Court Divan, have continued to function as if I am incapacitated, dead, able to perform my duties, etc. However, I'm trying to understand how any of this is possible. I have sat quiet for the last 4 months. However, I decided that daughters are not aware of what's going on, and I needed to ensure daughters that I am fine. But my hands have been tied. Please know, as much as I hate it,
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Start to break away from UC with Tremfya, with rapid relief at 4 weeks. Tremfya blocks a key source of inflammation. At 1 year, many people experienced remission. and some saw 100% visible healing of their intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Ask your doctor
What
about
the heck
Tremfya
kind of
today.
commercial is this? Just don't interrupt my music being played.
Generation 5. Control chaos. Focus on Chef's words.
Organized, all right?
Steer the ship, Cam. Remember the history behind the dish. In your history, your family, where you come from, those who came before you showed the way. Steer the ship, Cam. It's your turn to make it mark.
We got a whole dining room about to kick in, all right? Let's rock and roll.
Yep.
God dog, man, I had my darn my mic muted talking to you. My bad.